Alrighty, hello everyone, my name is Caden, and welcome back to more Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Last time, we completed the first, we solved the first murder of Sayaka, figuring out it was Leon. And now we have a whole new section of the school to explore. And, yeah. I just, now doing the daily life, I guess, before another murder happens, I assume. Now, before the stream started, I went ahead and, as you can see, I used up all the coins. I got a bunch of items, so hopefully those will help to, you know, just for future's sake. And aside from that, not really anything else. Just wanted to use up those coins so I didn't have to be, you know, just so I didn't have to waste time showing like, hey, I'm doing every individual coin. So now we still have hangout time, so who do I want to hang out with? Let's see. Who's available? We have Biafia. You two are still in the laundry room. You know what? Do I have anything? Did I get anything that Shiro might like? Hang on. Hero. Let's see. Presents. Anything like programming, computer related? Hair clip, bracelet, glasses, incantations. Throwaway watch, leaf covering, Jimmy Decay, water lover, Astral Boy, a doll, Humble Rose Whip, Zantetsuken, Raygun Zurion, self-destructing cassette, incredible, pretty hungry caterpillar, antique doll, crystal skull, Cher's doll, names handbag, someone's graduation album, Secret Tree Spring, pumice, ooblat, small light, voice changing bow tie, effects, chin drill, costumes, band fantasy. Oh no, what about Mondo? He likes cool things, right? I would assume he likes cool things. What would be something cool? Especially considering I screwed him over last time with giving him... I gave him the... he might like... He might like the Jimmy Decay one. It's a punk rocker. Maybe he'll like it. Sure. Mondo. Let's try giving this to Mondo. Mondo.
What?
What do you want? What? You want something? Let's hang out.
Hey.
What you with me, huh? Gotcha.
Piece of shit!
Want to throw down? Let's dance, shitbird. I had a very exciting time with Mondo. We're a little closer. Alright, I know I pissed you off last time, and I apologize, but I'm going to give you something that might actually be kind of cool to you. Here's a punk rock shirt. If you're offering, I can't say no. Better not ask for it back. Get the impression they liked it. That's good. Okay, I was right this time. Damn it. Bastard. Damn it, bastard son of a bitch. What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can't you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out and run wild. I'm so pissed off right now. Shit. I know how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay?
Why?
Hey, how about we have a one-on-one?
What?
One-on-one?
Yo.
Relax. It's just a bare-knuckle brawl. No weapons. What do you say? What?
What?
Didn't you hear me? A bare-knuckle brawl. Bare-knuckle brawl. I better come up with something fast. When he says a bare-knuckle brawl, I think he must mean... I would assume he means hand-to-hand. A hand-to-hand fight?
Huh?
Hell yeah. Hand-to-hand. Knuckle-to-knuckle. Hold on. Friends can't fight each other.
Why?
That's the only way I can burn up all this
What?
energy. I mean, I've never been in a fight before. Oh, I know. Why don't you go ask Sakura?
Huh?
I mean, you can spar with her, right? You don't have to actually fight, but just train.
Damn you!
fucking idiot. I can't hit a girl. And she's a girl, right? I'd ruin my honor. My mom would kill me.
Piece of
I'm
shit!
serious. I can't hit girls. It's not like I'm scared of her or anything, you bastard. Okay, you don't have to shout. Shouting's in my blood, asshole. When I get stressed out, I yell. Yeah. Sounds like you must be really stressed out.
Don't fuck
It's just a
with me.
nervous habit. What's the big deal? Other than the fact that it makes it hard to ask girls out. Get all nervous and I start yelling, so I always get rejected. Thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks. 10 games. That's pretty bad. Shit. I'd forgotten about that too. Thanks for reminding me, jackass. I can make it up to me, shit stain. Now I'm getting all depressed. I'm out of here. Shoulder slump, Mondo trudged away. I guess I kind of messed that up. But I did get to see a side of Mondo I had no idea existed. It was almost kind of cute. He'd murdered me if he heard me say that, though. Updated. You unlocked a skill downshift. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. So it seems like hanging out with somebody twice might be what gives me a skill. So I probably should start hanging out with everyone twice in a row. Alright. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Should head to the dining hall then. Dining hall. Hello? Hello? I feel like there's somebody gonna be here. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Oh god.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, what are you two doing? I was just hanging out with you, Mondo. What happened? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes here has pissed me off.
Listen to me!
You came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation. Okay. Mondo, what's up?
Hey, damn it!
Momoko, you gotta be our witness. Witness? Witness to what?
What?
You guys been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like
You're
that.
corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problem.
You!
And that's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
Fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself. You're such a coward you don't even realize it. So
Damn you!
what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna
Okay,
fight?
then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Mako. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With the sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? Alright, fair enough.
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Alright, this is a lot less violent than I was expecting, so I can work with this. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking
Shit,
around! You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Now, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, huh? Right? Interesting?
You son
We're
of
gonna
a
battle
bitch!
with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna
What,
fight?
you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking
Stop
around!
and let's do this. Oh god. Oh god.
Hey,
The power.
Mondo.
Oh god, what's going on? The power they're emanating.
What, asshole?
Look at them go.
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Supreme power.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Oh god.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Oh god.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Oh god. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour, then the night.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
You two are about to kill each other at this rate.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Isn't that what happens when you're about to die?
That's probably not good.
Exactly. Isn't that what happens when you're about to die? Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of basses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Okay. I just can't win. What? We might need to leave.
As such, soon the doors to the Okay then.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
You two are going to end up dying.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
Listen, you both proved your points.
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah. You hear him? Crawl on your back. Your room. I'll let you know how it went. In the morning. And you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. Show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose fate's about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. Have fun. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure... To the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. They're both gonna be dead, aren't they? Oh, hey, Monokuma Theater. Hello.
I'm returned. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is it your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Ah, philosophy. Admittedly, I'm not so well versed in such subjects. Alright, let's go check out the bathhouse and see if those two are dead.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I gotta say, you guys are kind of suck. You guys just... Two of you are dead because you just want to do a competition. It's not even fun. There's no murder. There's no bloodshed. There's no excitement. There's no drama. Where's the maiming? Where's the slaughtering? I gotta go clean up the bathhouse.
Get ready to...
Morning, Hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Oh, well, it turned out splendidly, it turns out. What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. I guess you two have just bonded like brothers now. Huh? Are they friends now?
They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like.
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow.
Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? Oh, that's cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a
No,
doubt.
bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of
Who
shit.
gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask the stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together. Well, it seems it turned out good. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Yeah, for real.
I think that's just a them problem. All throughout the breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. It could be worse. One of them could be dead. So, what should I do today? Who could that be? I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, you! Toko, what's up? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why are
problem?
you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Larry, no, I'm annoying. I came here knowing that... So that makes it okay.
No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on.
I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me.
And where's it you want to go?
Well, the library.
Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong?
You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet.
Then let's go to the library.
Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Alright.
Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you.
She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Are you a fan of his in some capacity somehow?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Okay.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
About what?
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. Hey, Byakuya. He seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. I feel like I got a sneeze coming. Gosh. Hang on. Sneeze.
Ah! No! I lost it! Ah!
Ugh. What are you doing? I can't sneeze. Help.
Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by strong men?
Oh god, what's going on? I never said that.
Well, actually, I thought this might sound like something you might say.
Get out. And to go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me
myself.
say again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room.
Okay.
Well, that was productive. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much?
to go that far. Must be really concerned about me.
Oh, God. Huh?
He told me to take a bath and everything. He must be really care about my well-being.
You have fun with that.
And Makoto, what do you think?
Think about what?
You think Byakuya and I would be good together?
Well now, I don't really know.
That's true. There's really no way to know. Because between us doesn't change our love. As soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works.
Okay.
There might be a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Monokuma.
Ah, young love. Who would have ever guessed you'd go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong directions.
Bye, Monokuma. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Well, that just happened. There's still some time left in the day. Free time. If I have to do like 2 hangouts with a person in order to get their ability or whatever, then maybe I should do Chihiro next. But again, I don't know if I have an item that she would like. That's the only problem. Because I don't know what she would like. Maybe something cute? I don't know. G-Sick. Roller slippers. Recovering. Fresh bindings. No. Barber. Iron shears. Tumbleweed. Maybe just the rose? I don't know. Sure, I got 4 of the roses. I'll try getting it to her. Is she also still in the same place that she's always been in? Nope. She is in the warehouse. I don't think I've actually been into the warehouse yet. Jiro! Whoa. All kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Fully disorganized or disorganized. Different kinds of foods. Fridge psych mention, foods and drinks, camera. Wrong button. All kinds of stuff. Monokuma monitor. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Alright, hello, Chihiro.
Could be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. We need some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future.
Chihiro! Spend some time with Chihiro. Let's give you something. Man, sassy, red. I did not mean to give you the red costume. But. Oh, wait.
First time I ever gotten something like this.
Oh, okay. My accident ended up working in my favor, I guess.
Oh,
What's wrong? That seems like a pretty heavy sigh.
you know?
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all.
That's not true at all.
But
It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow.
Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip it in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me.
You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how'd you get into programming?
Huh?
Huh?
Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so...
Is it really that weird?
No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming, of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it. And I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that was how I ended up making my very first program.
Interesting. What kind of program was it?
I had database software.
Database software.
You know?
The user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out.
She said it so... She said it could understand the user without them having to type anything out. So that would have to be... It would be voice recognition, right? Use voice recognition, is that it?
Yep, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually... He'd talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. How we get totally absorbed in talking to it.
It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again.
The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging.
But you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was going to change the space of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but... Anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it makes me to be able to make others happy.
It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them.
Sorry. I spent all this time just talking about myself.
No, I had a lot of fun here and learning more about you.
Huh?
Really?
Yep, I hope you'll tell me even more next time.
Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay?
Aw. Unlock the skill algorithm. Now our new skill. Parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. Alright, it's nighttime.
Hello, go sleep. Goodbye.
Ahem. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Uh-oh.
Emergency! Emergency!
We're all going to die!
Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. Oh god, is he gonna try and give us another motive? I have a terrible feeling. I feel like isn't the last time he did this he gave us all like a motive for killing? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to try and defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead.
Can't really do anything except what Makuma tells me. Mondo!
Yo.
Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, they're at the edge of hell. The promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. It could be worse. Might be a bit weird at first seeing them two just suddenly be all buddy-buddy, but it could be worse. They could be trying to genuinely kill each other. Right? So I'd say this is a good thing, if a little weird.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Nazi, don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but we really should go inside.
No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me.
I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice.
I have to go too. Last time this happened, he told us about those DVDs, right? Gave us all a motive to try and kill each other. Asking us together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time?
He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person for once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this.
Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is
Yeah,
this?
I'm not in denial.
That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Yeah, you would think there'd be a bigger... You would think something would happen by now, like...
Certainly.
It's strange, but Ange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but...
Then don't say it.
Nope, I'm gonna say it.
It's not like
It's about
some
last
occult
night. I was near the
mystery.
main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what?
A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. If I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction? Construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything.
Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours.
Say, well, what you talking about, Toko? What? Is it the damn bear again?
I've returned. Hello.
He's arrived. Oh, yeah, and I also forgot to do something earlier. Thank you, Ko, for the follow. You followed Cold, like, earlier, and I completely forgot to thank you. Sorry about that.
What Hero set heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a little secret. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why'd you call us out here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring, old, everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something ripe with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
And it's Blackin'
I'm
hasn't shown up
feeling
yet, and
black.
I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So, I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? It's in our set of videos or something? Oh, God. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's... embarrassing memories are sin secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
Uh-oh.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Monokuma spoke and tossed the envelopes at her feet. Quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. Nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Ko went to bed until he... wet the bed until he was... Alright, that's not that bad. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. Honestly, mine's not even that bad. That's not murder-worthy. Come on. On. Is it embarrassing? Sure. Is it murder-worthy? No.
Come on. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't come blacking by the all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection of van, strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather not people not know, but we never kill over someone like that.
What? What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan's doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for this kind of thing. I feel like the reactions you're getting here are going to tell you who's who. Like, who's really being, like... I can't like, again, Mako's is completely embarrassing. But it's not something that he's going to kill people over if they learn.
This is kind of...
Oh, no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory's still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know. Oh, no matter what. So I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Now, what worries me is that, obviously, someone here is probably gonna have a secret that's too embarrassing or too dark. A secret could be something that's not just embarrassing, but it could be something that could ruin their life, potentially.
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here now?
Without a
If we do
doubt.
that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down
So
and
my
listen.
embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear your stupid story.
What?
It's like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human in nature to want to hear when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay,
Come
slow
on.
it. Come on.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go.
Stop.
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Sit down.
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So
So you don't want to talk about... If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it. Even my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Oh, Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... oh yeah, we need to go back to rooms. I forgot about that.
Go to sleep.
As such, soon the doors. Okay then.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but somebody's going to die here. I don't know. We left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Oh boy. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was found didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill stuff over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why. Without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Tragedy? Oh dear.
I got a gun now. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's a difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there's a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe that? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. Make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I'm still confused. What's the point of this Monokuma theater? I feel like it's trying to give, like, hints. Or something. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Hello! Ah!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What? What are you doing here?
Yep, I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck!
Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would... But... What if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Guys? Mikhail, are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Yaku, yeah? You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. During what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him. It's serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait,
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Alright. Let's start with the kitchen. Well, I'm not gonna do an in-depth look of everything. I imagine that it's just gonna be like, hey, when you find the dead body, it's gonna be incredibly obvious. Okay. Owie.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Yeah, I'll go to see what happened. Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for...
Oh, you want me to go to the second floor? Alright, I can do that. Feels like the game's implying to go to the second floor. What's the map? Where's the map? Let's start here. Machine gun. In here? Huh? The door's open. Aren't these supposed to be uh-oh. Oh no, did I find it fast? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? What does that mean? Why are you ringing?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors.
Oh.
Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, okay. Investigation.
It's all clear now.
It's as I thought. Yakia!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt the murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand to the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh god, who is it? No! Hero! What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Ah! A wild, almost primitive scream escaped from my mouth. Ah! Deadly life. Here we go. Oh, come on! I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yaki, on the other hand. Shut up.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? Why does it say bloodlust on the wall? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look. Jiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. By the ropes. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her! How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Oh. Unlike with Saika, the murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too. Too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... Yeah? Oh god, what? Huh? What now?
A body has been discovered.
Thank you.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You're unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. Oh, that happened? What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discovered a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. Huh. Well, thank you for telling me that. I imagine so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement? Then Hiro really is...
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone else. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Okay, great. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. This feels especially shitty because the last person I hung out with was Chihiro. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh god, she's going Super Saiyan.
I couldn't keep us safe.
That's another victim.
Which means we are now in the same position once again.
What the fuck is this?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
Shut up.
Kyoko, help me! Kyoko, I see you back there. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appeared on. No time!
Just a second.
Wait,
Hey,
there's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you?
On the wall. Yeah, bloodlust. What about this? Oh, okay. Start with the bloodlust then. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
so...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange.
But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Does it? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre brutal method. Oh god! Are you saying that there's that one of the students here is a serial killer? In that scene of the crime, of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's... Oh, that's right! What was it they called him? Genocide Jack? They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. They're going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene. I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well, you have to imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murder.
What is it now?
Coco,
He was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. What about her? Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there.
no. Why? Why?
Oh, God. And she's dead. She fainted! That did not sound good!
Toko!
He rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake.
Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh, she did say that.
Oh! So she is homophobic. I imagine she has not watched too many horror films then.
That is not... this isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second!
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up!
As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up in the air, changing her stance as she did. What? In no time flat, she was just standing up. I'm sorry? You good? Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one?
Coco, are you okay?
I'm fine. You're fine. Was that a body? Hey, are you dead?
Oh. Hey. Has she gone insane?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Oh, no, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone.
Wait. Hang on. You're acting way too differently. Your stutter's gone, you look completely different, and suddenly you're like, it seems as if you're like hounding the dead body. Do you have some kind of personality disorder by any chance? Maybe I'm thinking too hard into it, but you are acting completely different.
That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes are seem strangely vacant. It might be best we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need my help, I don't mind. Exactly, could you help me?
Just don't ignore me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Oh, hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, you surely realize that.
Don't make me
There's
repeat
no
myself.
question that Shiori was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
How'd you know I was right here? Right as rain. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate.
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know that? There's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? The Monokuma file, right? Forgot.
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See
So
ya
please do your
later.
very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
We really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
I hate you! Not enough! I'm getting out of here!
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just
ignorance.
accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You're very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine, you can go off and die somewhere. Why now? Go ahead. Why not? Go ahead. Don't waste the space.
Damn you!
body. An object.
Piece of shit!
Hero wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some ends here.
Calm down,
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Yoko!
because...
If we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If anyone, in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Really?
What? I don't remember any rule like that. I
Actually,
just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, our lovely student life would be all over, right?
You rolled and added regulations.
so
So in that case, why not limit it to one person?
safe.
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment
Farewell
is
for now.
waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a
You
bitch!
need to shut the fuck up!
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room.
Guys, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing
We have
to
no
be
time to
done.
stand around here. We must begin our investigation and to Usui. We don't solve the mystery if we kill Chihiro,
Is that
and we
okay?
will all quickly follow her into the afterlife.
That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Really? Okay. So why is she tied up? That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. First truth bullet. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what'd you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Alright, fair enough. So, we got a bunch to do here. Kyoko. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. Anything of note? She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. That's surprising coming from you, Byakuya. Surveillance camera. Still forcing us to go through this. Alright. There's blood on the floor. Well, let's first talk to people. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why is she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. So you think whoever may have been trying and helping her? She needs support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account. Alright, thank you, Sakura. Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You and Chihiro talked about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. No, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help but wondering what it might be. Maybe figuring out what her secret was, or what anybody else's secret was, could help figure this out. What about the door here? Hold on, we still have more to check here. This looks to be the murder weapon. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object. Is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Alright, so we have our murder weapon, likely. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I didn't finish exploring! So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? You can be a little nicer every now and then, you know? You could at least try and figure out where we should check without my help. You could be a little nicer, it wouldn't kill ya. Maybe this gun was used to... No, that's impossible. If that were true, Chiro would be riddled with holes. Swiss cheese. Surveillance camera. I can check these. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Did you summon Monokuma? Alright, hi Monokuma.
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter locker rooms corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door's unlocked, correct?
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulation prohibit anyone from lending it someone else a handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. So our killer has to be a girl, right? In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in
As
other
such,
words,
the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such
Good lord, you're
ignorance.
simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you this entire time. Regulations? Surveillance. Huh? Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Oh! Really?
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Takami family. He manages to know about the loophole in the regulations.
Great, so that means it doesn't matter. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
They're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hang on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
So sleepy. Just listening to me, you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop there. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
well, I know you unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Okay. You could still be nicer, jackass. Huh? We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Could you stop being an asshole? The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. The surveillance camera, and that's what I can only assume is a gun. What's this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Uh-oh. What are these? No, wait. There's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Do you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Oh, I see what he's getting at. Basically, you can take a dead student's e-handbook and use it yourself, thus bypassing, because you can't, I mean, it's what Monokuma said, the dead are not their things. You can't loan a dead thing can't loan something, so it's technically fine. So basically, if someone knows about these e-handbooks, then they can use it. And we know that there's 1 dead guy and 2 dead girls, so that means it doesn't matter what gender. You just pick out the right handbook and you can go into whatever room you want. I see. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Maizono. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. So gender doesn't matter regarding this case. The killer can be male or female. All that matters is that they know about these handbooks being placed here. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. You can't punish a dead corpse, though. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. So theft, in a way. Yeah, I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Oh, this is broken. This is it. The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started up. So this is Leon's. So then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
Would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. You didn't have to remind me of that. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey!
Now I'm...
What? The e-handbook is essentially it's essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
Ah, but it did.
That's impossible!
I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. If it can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, it's warp, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
Well, what?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Is it dead? Can we charge these things?
That's fun.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Otherwise, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Alright. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. What? Not quite? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I will discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me
Absolutely.
repeat myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murder fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murder fiend kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay.
Don't make...
And I have a basis to believe that. Is it really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide you all the evidence you need.
It's all clear
Evidence that
now.
Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Is something like that really... hey, you two.
Big trouble. Need your help.
Uh-oh.
I don't have
We're
time
busy.
to play
Leave
with
us
you.
alone.
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Oh god, what happened?
This is a serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me.
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
It's an emergency.
Emergency. What happened?
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? Wait a minute. Byakuya, you don't think that... She was acting completely different. And she suddenly didn't seem scared of the dead body anymore. Almost like going up to it. She seemed excited when she saw the dead body after waking up from being scared by it.
Could she be Genocide Jack?
What should we do, Byakuya?
Very
Since it's
strange.
Togo, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make
Me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she heads to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Alright, what happened to Toko? Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. So, tell us more.
You guys are too slow.
I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff?
That's
We
fine.
should try talking to ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Toko. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. You good? Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from the door from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Now she's back to her normal self.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Well, I think I've got my answer about who Genocide Jack might be, but that's, very concerning. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... To drive out the killer. drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there all alone, so I tried to bust down her door. It felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Byakuya? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to.
Don't misunderstand, I hate you all. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments... Hi!
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Byakuya!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. Won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
And with that, the door slammed shut.
He and Byakuya can pull it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation.
Hold on.
Hey, Byakuya, what was Oko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
But
Stop talking.
I say I don't know. That means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Okay. I'll just stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay. So, what's up, big boy? Big man? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in this library?
Don't make me
Don't make me
repeat
say it
myself.
again. You could still just be a nice person. I remember on the other side of the store, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Ooh. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So in
I would
other
say there's
words,
enough value in this place under the dust. It's a desk lamp. Ah. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, and then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there. I thought I'd put it to good use. Why don't you just take from the lamp? There's a coin on it. What is it? Oh, it's a camera. There's so many files stuffed into the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Have fun with that, Byakuya. If you pay attention to your surroundings, I'm sure you're sure to discover the value yourself. I assume he wants me to take a look at this box. It's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? What about here? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye to indeed select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Hey, Byakuya, why do you know all this stuff? There's a ton of thick file stuffed. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person won't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, I finally began to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once. But all this has to be, like, top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is big, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in
I already
other
told you.
words,
There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Oh, great. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. Maybe he is the mastermind. And what always interested me the most was the code case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As you talk, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, the victims are all suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, it was hung up. Something only the real killer would know. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. Yeah. So, how how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So
The culprit isn't a
words,
copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other
That
words,
right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then the Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. How about you just stop being a piece of shit and just help me? Hey, Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Can you let me see it?
That's
Well,
fine.
you didn't beg, but I guess it's this time. It's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oh god, it's horrible. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I'd reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran out on several pages. Ken Narada, murder took place in victim's parking lot. Victims suffered multiple stab wounds across the body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Murder placed in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. Victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were used to later attach the victim to the wall. Oh, I see. There's another common point for all of Genocide Jack, which is scissors. Oh, wait a minute. In that case, something ain't right here. In which case, this doesn't make sense. This is a contradiction. Her death is a contradiction to that. Genocide Jack seems to be very insistent on using scissors based on these images alone. But the way that Chihiro was killed was with a blunt object. Now, that alone may not be exactly proof. Maybe maybe it could just simply be that maybe Genocide Jack didn't have their scissors with them. But even if it's sharp objects that you're looking for, then surely there's something in here in this damn school, and surely scissors wouldn't be that hard to get. Still though, I don't think Genocide Jack actually might have killed them. I do think maybe that they could have had some hand in it, but I don't know about actually doing the killing. Ken Narada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Ganku, 23, Kano Isai, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsuna Taru, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killers' countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays or not at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there were any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from a dissociative identity disorder. I think that finally fully confirms it then. It has to be Toko. The way she was acting was way too strange and different from how she usually was. She was a completely different person. She has to be Genocide Jack. The way she was acting is the only way that makes sense. But I don't think she's the killer. Because again, there's still too many oddities. Why wouldn't you... Why wouldn't you keep your Why wouldn't you keep your method of using sharp objects the same? Why'd you suddenly switch to blunt? I doubt it's because of a lack of materials. Come on.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one's way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind's gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Yeah, where are we going? Anyway, but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. Hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have
Come
time
on,
to
enough of
play
your
with you.
annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find everything I can. Let's start by just going back to the scene of the crime. The most basic of basics is the crime scene.
I'm here. Hello.
Da-da-da-da-da!
And Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as
Another
if...
stat increase for me! Evidence? What'd you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found
sure
will
of it.
steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, because Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What'd she see?
Well,
She pretty tell me.
would
It's like when a
seem-
girl bullies boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Say something that makes sense. There is something immediately that catches my eye. What is this? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? I have no idea. Coffee? What's this? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Someone doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Strange. Open. What about this thing? What's this? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. But there is a coin. Might as well check proper. I can check over here. Nope. Leave the pool. Wait. Alright, let's try out the girls' locker. Wait, actually, before we do that, let's check out the other things in here. The boys' locker room card reader. The door's unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. Pool stuff. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. There don't seem to be any kind of clues left.
I am blocking your way.
Hifumi, get out of the way!
No, you won't listen to me. So I will now become a distraction for you.
I'm out of here. Alright, back in the back Back at the crime scene. Let me check this TV. Let's just check out things one at a time. Let's check out the murder weapon. Big bloodstain. It has to be the murder weapon. I don't think it is. Bloodstain. Hang on. Screw it. Never mind. Mondo. Do that real complex about me and Marie. I'm pretty sure I've already said this. Sorry. Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of.
Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success.
For that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Yeah, where's her book gone? Sakura, anything to say?
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No
To target such a helpless being. Unforgivable. A wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this.
Alright, let's check out the body then. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. This rope has a plug. Oh! Wait, what? Uh-oh. Huh? Rope has a plug? I don't have any account for that, but that's from the library. Isn't it? Because there was a box up in the library that was empty. It had like, and it probably was, and I think Byakuya said it was an extension cord, right? Could Byakuya be the killer? That feels too obvious. No, well, no, maybe. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. It doesn't match up. The only thing that really matches up with Genocide Jack is the bloodlust and the way that's hung, but the way that it's like in a crucifix position. But it's not being hung up by scissors. What does this all mean? It might be Byakuya, but I'm not sure. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Photo. The photo has blood on it. It's a bloodstained poster. The blood on it is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swift swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you... Oh, but wait. That reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Yeah, the murder might have actually been in the boys' locker room. But that just leaves the question of how'd you get in there? Do you know anything about the locker rooms? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. I see. Yep, okay. So that it means that the place where Chihiro was killed, it had to have been in the boys' locker room. And then the killer somehow managed to swap everything out. A stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier, but the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Exactly. You got anything more to say, Mondo? I'm still just sad. Is there anything else I can check about the body? Doesn't look at all. Fatal injury. What about the bloodlust? The only one that might make sense is Byakuya at this point. But, I don't know. Feels almost a little too obvious for it to be Byakuya. I mean, I'd figure if Byakuya was going to be the killer, I would figure he'd be a lot smarter, right? He doesn't seem to be that, like, lax. I would assume he'd be more attentive. Let me look at that box one more time. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Anything else to check in here? I am not becoming a target. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Why did Byakuya take the file? I don't like this. Thick layer of dust. It's not plugged in. It's definitely on. Byakuya was using the extension cord. There we go. Could it really be Byakuya? Where did Byakuya go? Well, he's certainly not in here, that's for damn sure. Should I go back to the crime scene? I should try and find other people to talk with, I think. Figure out what the others gotta say about this. Maybe I can find out more that way. Hello? Anybody in the gym? No? Where is everyone? It says Ishimaru is somewhere in the hallway. Oh, speaking of which, Hey, maybe we should confess our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chiro. It's because I wasn't strong enough. Well, nothing useful there. What about the hallway? Ah, Agure.
Huh?
Oh, hey, Miko.
Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Agure, what did you do? Agakare. Wrong way. Is anybody in the shop? Hello? Nope. What about the AV room? Hello? Nope. Where is everybody? What the heck? Ugh, maybe I should go back to the scene of the crime. I feel like I'm just wasting time here. Oh, wait. Oh, I just noticed. Is the game trying to tell me to look there? I just noticed that there are exclamation points on the map. Is that trying to tell me, like, hey, this is where you need to go? If so, then that's really nice. I like that. It said that there's something in here. Let's try looking. Some kind of clue. Some kind of clue. Some kind of clue. Some kind of clue. Pretty sure I checked everything in here. Let's try going back to... Wait. Oh, yeah. Let's try going back here. Hifumi, you got anything new to say? Nope. Oh, right! Celeste! Right, I should try and find her. Celeste, where are you? I completely forgot about Celeste. Warehouse and dining hall is where I should be checking. We'll start with the dining hall. Ina! Oh, hey, Ina. How's Toko doing?
Thing's 4. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there.
You left her?
My head was all swimmy, and I was being pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
Donut, of course.
Of course.
There's 2 things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Just those 2 things? Alright, fair enough. Really?
I bet Shakira would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one of her big regrets. I should have tried to spend more time with her.
Come to think of it, who did spend time with who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just
shy?
Hell no, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex?
Ah!
Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. Law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. whatever her secret was, it has to be related to why she was acting the way she was. Alright, let's go check on Celeste in the warehouse then. Celeste. You got something? Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought about talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Then you did find something.
Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually...
Last night, I saw you here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Ah.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assumed she was
indeed.
merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late 8 at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh,
it's
God.
the moment you've all been... You remember, please go through the...
Alright. It's about to begin. Red door's right through here. Here we go. Shimon Sam, and thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy streams.
And so, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Are we missing someone?
Oh.
Yo. Yeah, Togo's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okey-dokey,
do?
I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
Uh-oh. And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Togo behind him. Hi, Togo.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. Can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible.
Phew. Now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
You ready? Are we doing this?
Well,
I uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
There's Fujisaki. I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Hey, come on.
Togo, man. This guard's so worked up. Have fun there.
There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
I guess I wasn't much help at all in this one.
I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Alright, shall we? We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walk toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The elevator feels more and more empty each time. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. Here we go.
What do you think? Ivory dick green. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
It is a different color. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good. You're raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. All right, so let's prepare. First off, set skills. I got other skills. Reduces your aim speed aim speed. Effective during the non-stop debate and the Hangman's Gambit. Let's try that. Why not? And then algorithm increases the speed of memorizing a statement effective during the non-stop debate. Okay, why not? I have no reason to not use it right now, I guess. And now let's take a look at all the other stuff. There's a bunch of things that don't quite... There's a bunch to think about, but a lot of also oddities. Certainties that I can think of. Genocide Jack, I'm almost convinced it has to be Toko. The way that she was acting after seeing the blood was way too different from how she usually is. As well as the fact that the Genocide Jack thing mentioned that she had split personality, that they have split personalities. So she's most likely Genocide Jack. Thing is, the killer, while there are similarities to the Genocide Jack's killings, it doesn't exactly match up perfectly. The way that they hung with a extension cord, and not scissors, doesn't match up. And the fact that they died with a blunt object instead of something sharp like scissors. And the fact that this crime scene seems to have actually been the boys' locker room because of all the evidence that seems to... It seems as though someone swapped the items from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room, which led to the coffee stain that should have been in the girls' room being in the boys' room, as well as the swapped posters with the boys' locker room having the bloody poster. And there's still so many open things as to who the culprit could be. The only guess I have is Byakuya, but even then, that doesn't feel right to me. I can't imagine Byakuya would have it that easy to find him out. So, let's just get into it. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yep.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
we all die.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Okay. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Got it? Alright, what are my choices? Make your argument. The locker room dumbbell. Alright.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According to the Monokuma file,
The killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have...
Nope. Oh, I made a mistake.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt
I'm
instrument.
foolish.
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, wait.
That certainly would make for...
Oh, hey, hang on. I found that on accident because I hit the wrong button. But apparently holding B allows me to fast forward.
What kind of blunt...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Slow down!
No, that's wrong.
It wasn't an iron pipe at all. It was a dumbbell.
Can
Don't
we
be
agree
stupid.
that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Someone has to.
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
I don't think Byakuya is right that it's Genocide Jack, though.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Would you like to hear? Yes, I would. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bolts will disappear if they hit these lines, so I was thinking of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to general, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about that silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, make your argument. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit.
Let me take a look at that Genocide Jack case file just to see what I'm working with here. Found mounting to a nearby wall where bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime. Scene of each crime. Profile indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from split personality. Oh.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Damn it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Yeah, okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
Incorrect.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Split personality.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
That's a great question. Unfortunately, it is irrelevant. Anyways.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth.
Exactly.
So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Booblust.
Bro.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
The hanging.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Alright. The art characteristic of every genocide Jack case which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm mistaken, has to do with the positioning. How the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
No, she wasn't.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying
Thank you,
Genocide
Mondo.
Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Okay, that was a bit unceremonious, but thanks, Byakuya.
What?
Yeah, it's you.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
But I still don't think she killed I still don't think she killed Chihiro. There are too many other things that don't make sense and don't add up.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
It's split personality.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's real for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Schizo?
Now I understand.
It's the only word that makes sense.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The next trial investigation went pretty interestingly, but there's a lot of questions that... A lot of things that add up, but at the same time, way many more that just don't make sense. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Behavior change?
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
My current theory... Oh god, why is the... Don't know why the internet connection went wonky for a second there. As for who I think, I don't really have it. The only one that I can think of at the moment would be Byakuya, but even then, I don't know. The only one I can think of is Byakuya, but at the same time, I don't think it's Byakuya, because there are too many things that don't add up.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Fine, I'm fine. Oh, is that dead body? Hey, are you dead?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth, and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Yeah.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Exactly.
I'll let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
Keep herself from getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
You read up on the file.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Oh, the embarrassing secret. You think it might be that?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Huh.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
No.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
You can have a tiny amount of soul, you know that, Byakuya.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
I still don't think it's her. I don't deny that she's Genocide Jack, but I don't think Genocide Jack's the killer here.
But in spite of that promise,
Sorry, I couldn't keep her promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Could you just lay back for like a minute?
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Genocide Jack act himself. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... Uh-oh. Okay!
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill, your name changed. Also, you gained an extra long tongue, question mark?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Howdy.
What the fuck is this?
I completely agree. I completely agree, Mondo.
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
Yeah.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
I don't know if one can do that.
So intense.
Yeah.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Could you put your tongue away, please?
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
You said that before, didn't you?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Don't just act all sweet.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Are you admitting to the crime?
Just kidding!
I thought so.
Then it's not true?
I figured. I could believe her being Genocide Jack, or Jill in this case, but not being the culprit. There's way too many oddities, especially with the fact that there's blunt force trauma being the cause of death.
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid!
Monokuma, I don't think we were talking about you.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Thank you for that information.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Cool.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Ah, philosophy. Emily, I'm not well versed in such top now.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Yeah, I don't know.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
No, she is not.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us?
The secret.
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
I still don't think it's her, though.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
We're talking, Fumi brought up an earlier assumption that they made that Jack might be the mastermind. Oh, that's what it meant. Duh. Okay, thank you for clarifying that for me. All right, I see what that means.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
I don't know.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I believe it.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I do.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
She is a monster, but she's not a liar. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Alright. Make your argument. Status of the dead body. Alright. Status of the dead body. Allow me to look at that real quick just to get a refresher. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi match usually.
Nope. It does not match completely the same. Had a feeling I was going to say that.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Genocide Jack murders by using the scissors to string them up, as well as the scissors to kill. This is not the exact same kind of murder.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
I can tell.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Is the sauce tainted with blood?
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Thanks?
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
In a way that maybe makes more sense.
Thank you.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. And the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got
The
it!
fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different.
It's not... Whoever killed Chihiro used a blunt object. The dumbbells, most likely.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yep.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
It doesn't follow the pattern.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
The extension cord.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
You have a strange fascination with connecting murder with food.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
My point exactly.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
It is a copycat killing in a way.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Really?
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
I'm sure you are, madam.
And you know what else?
What?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Do you just call me Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Please don't eat me, question mark?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
One more difference?
Huh?
One more difference? What? This is Jack Adams, Kuken Harada, Tetsuhiro Ohanda, Shorigaku. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Could it be? It could be coincidence, but I'm thinking it's the names of these victims here. They're guy names.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were
All
in each Genocide Jack case.
That confirms it for me. They're all guys.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Yeah, the names were of all guys.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Okay, disregarding the title you're giving her. Pattern. If you look at the names, well, you'll notice is because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Thank you.
What are you talking about?
All the victims that Genocide Jack kills are guys. None of the names mentioned were girls.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Esai, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohya, Takeshi Asamue, Yuto Yumejima. There's no end to it.
They were all guys?
Exactly.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Yeah.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
I'm sure you are.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Mondo is just out of it right now, and I cannot blame him.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Sure.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man-madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Maybe he had a change of opinion.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
Oh.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
I feel like that might have been one of the first times that that Byakuya was actually like stressed looking, as far as I can tell, as far as I can remember.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
I mean, that's also a very fair fact. It's like, I understand that she's a serial killer, but even a serial killer would realize maybe not do their usual method in order to survive.
That does make some amount of sense.
She might be insane, but she's not stupid exactly.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Do you actually have those with you?
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Well, I mean, do you have your scissors with you?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
My point exactly.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Oh. She was stupid. She wouldn't have gone away with it every single time. Exactly. She's insane, but she's not stupid. She knows what she's doing.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
What do you mean by that? Oh, God. Where did you get those scissors?
She's fully equipped.
Well...
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Hey, calm down, please.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you?
I can't refute
Not
that.
to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
That alone is not the best defensive statement, but there are a lot of other things that prove you innocent, honestly, so I'll disregard that.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
She has to be.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
There's only one other person that knew, which is Byakuya. But I still don't think it was him.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. The one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. That someone is Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
You knew about how the cases worked. You read the files.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Not to mention, I still haven't forgotten the fact that the file for the Genocide Jack case went missing from the archive.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
saying Mr. Togami did it?
It's the only one at the moment that kind of fits, but even then, I still don't think it's him. I don't imagine he would be... He seems too smart to do something so obvious. Seemingly.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Chill out.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Byakuya, is that really all that surprising?
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, don't you agree? What? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. You knew exactly what was going to be in the girls' locker room, too.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Unless you want your defense to be that you just wanted to go in the girls' locker room because it's the girls' locker room, be my guest. Have that target on your back. That'll go fantastically for you. Sakura, what do you think of that?
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Yes. No shit, Sherlock.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
And yet we didn't know it was Chihiro yet.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Nope, that's
On the
completely...
contrary, there's something very strange.
We hadn't known it was Chihiro yet. So why would you have assumed Chihiro was the one who was killed?
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
You're saying you knew it was going to be Chihiro. No one said it was Chihiro yet.
Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction what Byakuya just said. You make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Let's hear it. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so this one's mandatory. Like, guaranteed. So it's not the Monokuma file, it's the whatever a statement is.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
Oh.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it!
Not everyone's you,
That's a
Hifumi.
natural reaction for any guy.
Hifumi, not everyone's like you.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
But we didn't know that, bucko. You seemingly did know that. Why did you know it was Chihiro right out the gate?
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Of course it's a good answer. It's the truth.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
All right, then.
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
I still don't know if he would... Again, obviously it looks like he's the murderer, but he seems way too smart for that. There's no way he would just have an obvious case like that.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there. Other estimated time of death to be around 2 a.m. Killed instantly. Swipe your ebook, you need a mail student's handbook for the law. Give me some options. Well, we're going into this. Make your argument. Library desk lamp. I'm gonna take a look at that. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Okay.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissor. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Yes.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
Yes.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Die!
No, it's wrong!
That's your extension cord, bucko.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Simply look at one end.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Early trials feel too easy with the number of bullets. Like they introduced the feature of having multiple bullets and try one, yet they still keep using single bullets this far in. Yeah, it is a bit interesting. I'm still having fun with it, but I do agree that it's a bit weird.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
I still don't...
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
What is going on here? I don't think it's him. But it also makes sense for it to be him. He's doing it again. He's totally calm. Totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait. Not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
No, it's not.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
No. For some... Is he trying to lose for some reason?
Sorry, but can we hold on just a second?
There's too much that makes no sense.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still,
I don't think
there's
it's
something
him.
that's still bothering you.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
The way you're acting.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
The fact that you're okay with letting yourself be painted a criminal. Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but... Does that mean... Can I really accept what Byakuya said as truth? Excuse me, give me a second. Let's try that. Alright. I'll try lowering it down in tiny amounts. Ounce at a time. Alternatively, I could also do... Could also try that. See if that helps a little bit. Can I really accept what Byakuya said is the truth? Okay, let me read what he said. I dressed it to make it look like it. Oh! Wait! There's definitely something off about what he said. Wait.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
I'm not letting your hateful words change my course.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
There are plenty of questions surrounding that.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Ah, that seems to have got you stressed out.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room. Yep. The locker room posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Those posters show a lot.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Thanks, Mako.
But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
That is not the point right now.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yeah, the coffee stain is in the boys' locker room. They exist.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
And yet it was in the boys' locker room.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. To the boys' locker room.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
The carpet was swapped. The poster was swapped. The crime scene was swapped.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible. Don't you think?
Which is what creates the other problem then. If the scene of the crime was in the boys' locker room, then why was Chihiro in there?
What?
Oh. Stain identifier, Sakura.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
That's what I...
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
Then how'd Chihiro get in there?
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Exactly, so why?
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
The only way she would have had access is if she used one of those, if she used Leon's, e-handbook that was found by the main hall.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Actually.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone into the boys' locker rooms now? Make your argument. Broken e-handbook. Although, that's right. Why was it? That's the other thing, though. Why was this handbook broken? This is assumed to be Leon's handbook. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
No.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it.
I agree.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
But Leon's handbook was broken. Or whoever is the handbook this is. It has to be Leon, but whatever. The point is...
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
This handbook don't turn on.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Which leads us back to our original problem.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I am also confused by you giving up that quickly. But thanks, I guess. Makes my point easier to understand.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Nothing about using the dead's.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
So theft.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Why Sebastian?
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
Yeah. So why? How is it that this thing turns on?
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Oh.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
So how'd she get in?
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
But it can't be. Everything else makes too much sense. So the question is, why is it that Chihiro can get into the...
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No. Stop. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Thank you, Kyoko.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Excuse you?
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
To explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial?
What?
I'd like you all to come see something.
Are we allowed?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
I was about to say, I feel like Monokuma's gonna be very unhappy.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
That might work.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
All right, let's try it.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Well, that was easy. Thanks.
For real?
Thanks, Kyoko.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Just TP into the locker room.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
All right, what are we doing? So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the scene of the crime. Okay.
The girls' locker room?
Why are we here?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Okay. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Alright, enough.
No, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
At least we have standards here.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
You could also say it's just not right.
Very well. I'll do it.
Thank you, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys
There
do
is
it.
no good answer to this situation, so let's just get on with it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some
Oh,
kind of
God.
secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
When will you go back to being the other person? I'm just... Also, what are they even... On second thoughts, I don't know if I want to know.
That's
You just have
not it
fun.
at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What? Whoa.
What is it?
What?
Not possible. It's not possible.
It's powering you up. What's happening? Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Oh! What? What? Wait. Is that what her secret was? Is that what she was so embarrassed, or he was embarrassed by? What?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Hifumi!
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Hifumi, act more surprised!
What?
That'll do, thank you.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
You know, actually, in that case, the way he got into the boys' locker room is just by using their own phone.
Ben,
It would have been super easy.
it's really true?
That changes a bit. Okay.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know?
Of course we did!
Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
You just walk in and nothing stop him exactly.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Huh. So that explains how... Okay. Still though...
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Not now, Jill.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
You could have said this earlier, Kyoko. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe no one would have believed you, question mark?
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
I agree. Alright. Now knowing that Chihiro was a guy...
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Alright, so Chihiro could just easily... So now that... If Chihiro's a guy, then it could have just easily gone into the guy's locker room. No problem. It wouldn't have... Like, they wouldn't have had to have a different e-handbook or anything. He could have just gone straight in.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
But I don't exactly know where to go from here.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
That must have been what the secret that Monokuma would have revealed was. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. That never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Yeah, I feel like that helps further prove at the very least that the crime scene was more than likely the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
It sounds like Monokuma made it sound like it probably, like his handbook would have identified him as male. At least that's what Monokuma makes it sound like.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy.
Thank you.
He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
There's no problem with Chihiro being in the guys' locker room.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
But something still doesn't make sense. But what about Leon's handbook? Leon's handbook is... There's no denying that it was used in some capacity because it won't work now. So what happened? So his handbook had to have been used in some fashion.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
Did you not know the body was moved, Byakuya?
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Thank you, Jill.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
No, they have not.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
No.
Very interesting.
I don't know who it is.
This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No,
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But
I don't think he killed her.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
There's way too much that just doesn't add up.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Which is odd. You do realize that if you're found guilty and you're not the culprit, you die too.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Sometimes it's just the most simple thing that you can observe.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Exactly.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
So I was right. It would be way too obvious for someone as smart as him. Byakuya has shown himself to be brilliantly smart. Why would he use the most obvious items that would point to him?
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Yeah.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Exactly.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
So finally you admit it.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
I figured. I don't know why you're acting like this, bucko, considering it also involves your death.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
You're going to die. But you're also saying that you saw the corpse in the girls' locker room. So someone moved it from the... So someone other than Byakuya moved it from the guys' locker room to the girls'.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, he's not.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
I do not speak such vulgar words.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Well, I don't blame you, but this is all very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Genius! You're dying with us!
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
I swear to God, Byakuya.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I don't know. There's nothing.
I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
There's nothing I can say that points to
Seriously
anybody.
gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
There is no slip-ups allowed here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Hakakuri, you change your mind way too quickly, and I'm very concerned for you.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Thank you. Thank you, Ishimaru.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
I don't know, but you're not helping your case.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Sure. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure or that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real Mersey, which means the killer is a guy, right? Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find more clues. The least developed. Make your argument. Celeste's account. Celeste's account?
Isn't...
On the nighttime of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on the other way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the scene of the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I don't know.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Pop.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's
Maybe
over.
that.
It's all over.
Pop.
You want to know who saw the victim?
Yes.
The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Well, obviously not.
Game over, man. Game over.
Now's not the time.
No! Not game over!
As a matter of fact, there is an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us? Well, clue did nobody get a...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some... Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button twice.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that... Well, clues are what did nobody get a look at...
I'm sure if someone saw the
Perhaps someone saw the victim at... Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer? And only the killer.
Nope.
No, it's wrong.
Celeste, you saw Chihiro at some point. Could it be Celeste?
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
I don't know. I don't know.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Yeah.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Now is not the time.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
It's really nice of everyone to repeat their dialogue endlessly until Mako figures it out. Much appreciated, please. Continue to be
Track
weird.
jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Yeah.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
In a hurry?
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
So he was going to meet somebody.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So whoever was waiting for him would have been the killer.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
And it had to have been one of the guys.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Well, we now understand the reason why.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Exactly.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
It would have been one of the guys.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
Not now,
The
Jill.
point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Yeah.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I'm sorry? What do you mean?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
No, I don't.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
The details of the item. He was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, each was on their way to exercise, but the clothes were not found. Celeste not told anyone.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
All right.
Easy for you to say.
More of the debate.
Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
All right.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay.
I think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Okay, so focus on the jacket. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. A blue track jacket. Variety of track jackets. Celeste account. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Yes.
He was on his way to go exercise.
In the boys' locker room.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I agree, what?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Bro.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Wait.
Because exercising sucks.
Wait.
I have a white
Wait.
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
No. What? Why? What? What he said just now was really odd. Yeah, how do you know that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
How did you know?
He was on his way to go so next we have to ask, Why did he choose this?
What do you mean?
I got it!
No.
It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
You knew it was blue. Mondo.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Really? I thought you were cool, man. Why?
Huh? What'd I say?
You just said it was the blue one. But no one could have known that. No one said blue.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket in the duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Yeah, why did you know?
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
You said it yourself, man. Why?
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
It was blue.
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Is it really you, Mondo? Why?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Mondo.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, there's no way he could have. We would have known about it by now.
No, that can't be it.
He would have told us if he found the clothes.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Nicknames aside.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Well, thank you, Jill, but...
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Mondo.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it.
Yeah, by the time Chihiro was out into the hallway, the jacket would have been stuffed in and hidden from view.
And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
And yet... Mondo!
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Must have trusted whoever he was meeting very much. Oh, you're right! Chihiro trusted Mondo. Didn't he?
Yeah.
But why?
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
You did here, but... What?
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
That's what she was
Focus on the
trying.
tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
It was just a way of trying to get the killer to slip. And sure enough, it worked.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
It worked.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Mondo.
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
You did?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Wait, what? Is it? Wait, am I talking as Kyoko? Huh? The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh. Was I actually... That was weird. Why did I just have, like, Kyoko's controls? Because I hate him.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
I didn't even notice it, but you're right. Now that I think about it, I actually remember when he was at the crime scene, he did refer to Chihiro's dude.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
I remember that now.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
Well, she is scary, but...
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Why, though?
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Mondo.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
This hurts with Ishimaru here as well, because they just had their whole bonding thing.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Hifumi, what are you doing?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Hifumi.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Oh!
Really? What kind of evidence?
Come on, Hifumi. Don't disappoint me.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
No! Show it to me.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Even if it's something small, just show it.
If you really insist, that, here it is.
Really?
What do you have there?
It's another turned off e-handbook.
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Where did you find this? You found it on the ground then, right? Then it must belong to... It must be Chihiro's, right?
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Yeah.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
So...
I was totally sure I'd found it.
But you can't turn it on, it looks like.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
But Monokuma said these things can't break.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Monokuma did say there was one way, like one weakness that the handbooks had. So whatever it is, there's an epidemic, there it is.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
Monokuma, can you please tell me what can break these handbooks?
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Yeah?
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
How would Leon's and Chihiro's get broke?
How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
There's only one possible explanation. You gotta hit its weak point.
I got it!
You mentioned
You already
it.
told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
So what is it?
Yeah! You remember that?
I didn't forget. It's kind of hard to forget about the handbooks having a weak point.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
It's time to cough up, Bear.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Exactly.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Come on.
You're asking me?
Spill it, Bear.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Yes.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Make it a rule to not do it again.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
It's the only good thing you've given to us, damn it.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
High temperatures, then. Huh, high temperatures.
Wait! Hang on.
Wait.
I flippin' knew it!
Wait, I don't know what this means about Leon's, but...
You knew it?
Wait, what?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Yep, that's what I wanted to hear.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
I'm not sure what this means about Leon's handbook, though.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Are we just getting a science lesson by Monokuma?
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto
200
your skin,
degrees.
you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Thank you for the lesson, Monokuma. Anyways,
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
I would hope so. 200 degrees Celsius. Nice and toasty.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyways, back on track to the murder.
If you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
I wonder if that actually is the victim's.
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Oh!
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
No, there's an easy way they would have accidentally figured it out.
What if they found out by accident?
Yep, there's a very easy way one person could have found out by accident.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Yep.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Yep.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
One person.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I know of 2 people here who went to the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Yeah.
Whoa, seriously?
I had to be witness to it.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
I'm sorry, Ishimaru. The one who wore all their clothes in there. I'm sorry, Ishimaru. I don't like it either, but it's Mondo.
Here's my answer.
It only makes sense.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
I don't like this either. It was me.
What?
I watched you in that sauna, burning yourself alive with all your clothes on while fighting against frickin' an Ishimaru.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
I don't like it either.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Mondo.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument. Broken e-handbook, Shiro's handbook, a card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what... You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look!
Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their Sauna Showdown. If I can just prove that, and that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be... Oh, wait a minute. Mondo.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook
I wonder.
is actually broken, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Nope. Ah!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
The biker gang leader who punched someone unconscious day one would never hurt a fly. My teeth still hurt.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
That's not...
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I wonder. Can we see your handbook real quick, Mondo?
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Can you turn it on for us, buddy?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Just turn it on, please.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
Just show me whose that is.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
So that means Leon's handbook was never broken. It's just belonging to someone else right now.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Mondo, we can just end this right now if you just turn it on, please.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
You can take it from the dead.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Thank you, Monokuma.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries.
No kidding.
If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Thank you, Monokuma.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Just show us the handbook, buddy.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
I want to be wrong, Ishimaru.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
I want it to be wrong.
Okay. Then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
But I can't
that way,
be.
Everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Can't be wrong is what I don't like. So let's launch Hero in the warehouse with a duffel bag and take a look at some of the other things we have. Something that everyone there's something that everyone that has that you need to get into the locker rooms. Weapon the killer used was the dumbbell. Some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? Yeah. I guess let those see a concentrate image. Yeah, it mentioned that in the tutorial all earlier. there. It's quite helpful. Made this like 4 times easier. Yeah? I cannot imagine trying to do this without it. Disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Which locker room did the killer move to? Killer took something from the other locker room and switched it to see the crime. What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? It would have been this. Byakuya arrived on the scene. What did he use to disguise what had happened? Where'd the killer go after they were done? The hammock got thrown. Oh, I see. How did Byakuya get in the girls' room if Mono had Sayaka's handbook? He probably could have used Junko's. I think Junko's would still have been available. Here's the sauna. Throw it in here. Yeah, 2 girls died in chapter 1. Which locker room did Chihiro go in? This one. Which locker room did the killer go to? I am almost positive I've gotten something wrong here, but
what happened.
Let's see it.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
No time at all for Junko's death because it went straight investigation. Yeah. Blue duffel bag. Blue jacket.
Something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
You're so cute.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
That is not it. Ow.
The killer is you!
Alright. There we go.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Come on. Ow. Oh, God.
The killer is you!
I'm not. Oh, dear.
Once inside, he met. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and and attacked him.
That's right.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
I think I messed up one more
Likely in
thing.
the heat of the moment,
Okay, I got that right.
which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Uh,
First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster,
okay.
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko using one of those,
Okay, I was right. I was worried I wasn't right for a second.
and that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
There.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Then Byakuya enters the scene.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
But no, Byakuya had to complicate things to an extreme degree.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Thanks,
making
Byakuya.
things even more complicated.
Thanks.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
He does a little trolling. Brother, your
he went and
life's on the
grabbed
line.
extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
We did find out about the serial killer in the group thanks to him. Yeah. Still.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
You could have at least dropped the facade or told us everything once Genocide Jack was revealed. And then finally...
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
There we go.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
All right, Mondo.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
I don't like this, man, but come on.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
I don't like this either,
Without any
Ishimaru.
proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence of Mondo's killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Bullet time battles, alright. Let's talk about a little bit about fever time and negative time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Yes. Yes. So you can push these, so you can push A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assaults. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make best possible use. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called a negative time that your opponent can use. As it activates negative time during the bullet time, the tempo marker will disappear and making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was so worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, they can't use negative time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, here we go. Let's try and be better at this. I'm sorry, Ishimaru.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False!
Come on.
I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False!
I'm sorry, Ishimaru.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
The broken handbook. Without a rhythm game, yeah?
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
All the proof we need is if Mondo turns on his handbook and it says Leon. So rude to hide the bar in Change Temple. I got very confused for a second.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
If Mondo shows if Mondo's handbook shows Leon's name on it, then there, without a doubt, it confirms it.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Come on, man.
Huh?
Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Damn it. A for medals. I don't feel like a winner. I still feel like I lost because Mondo is now going to die.
Bro! What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
There's no choice.
No waiting! No holding on!
Can we just execute someone else as a substitute? Unfortunately, that'd just get the rest of us killed.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
At this point, I just want to know, Mondo, why?
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Don't act so surprised, Mono. You know well and truly who is to be found guilty. Mondo Hawada.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, Uso, the Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Hawada.
I just want to know why.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Fuyutaka, chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken his vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the B button, fast forward to text.
No! Monokuma, stop it.
Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. Take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out.
No,
will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy.
No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
Weak.
Weak, 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 weak,
Chihiro.
weak, weak, weak.
Toys with the feelings, yeah.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge.
Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. Hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
Yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought in the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It's me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Mondo.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo will help give me some courage.
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong.
That was his aspiration.
And he thought that only with Mondo's support, or would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro.
Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see?
Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why then? Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trust each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all.
It was whatever his secret was?
The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is
That's
this?
impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know. Even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many times
myself.
must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
While we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother.
What? What? Mondo!
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, made all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on his motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown to the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
He's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that would do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Till at once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race.
Oh.
But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. Suddenly...
Wasn't even his...
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
Kid. Fucked up.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's a team. You and me put together. Promise. Between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong. Strong, 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 strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, He was just another weakling that could die in an instant.
And then...
And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret.
Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, I had filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Oh. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I feel like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. God! Mondo!
You piece of...
So? What? You're saying I should just say it?
Why?
You're saying if I really am...
What?
I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was... jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It's kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy, it broke me.
Why?
Are you making fun of me?
What?
I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I feel like I could hear something starting to freak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
Just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him. Down on the ground. Hey.
Mondo.
I killed him.
Mondo.
I killed Chihiro.
This hurts.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry.
He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was a secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. And it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Would you fuck off, Bear?
Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Just go ahead! Say that again, I dare you!
Yep, okay. I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
God, can we not... Punishing? It can't be execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The blacking that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Wada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
Oh, wait! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Damn it! I said wait!
Sorry, man.
No!
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo! Game over. Mondo's been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh... I almost just don't want to look at this, but I know I should. Oh, great, you're just copying his hairstyle. The cage of death. Oh God, it's getting electrified. I can't even admire how cool the visuals and everything are because I'm just depressed. And he's gone. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Really? You're really gonna do him like that? Turn him into fucking butter? Well, on the bright side, Toko's gone back from Genocide Jill, it looks like. Can't believe it's not Mondo. I swear to God.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace.
Can't be. My brother. Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I hate this too! As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again that he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Hey, Byakuya, how about you shut the fuck up right now, and just grow a soul for once? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do.
Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response. Except that...
however...
I just don't understand why. Why'd you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. You're a piece of shit, you know that? His voice was calm, emotionless. Like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing
Well,
to be
I don't
done.
particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. So that's why you entered the girls' locker room, because you saw him. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? So you knew this whole time?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So, you're saying that you knew the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have to answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up.
You did all that to liven things up!
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that. Create the fake murder scene.
But, damn man, if we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right?
Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point.
Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. I get the feeling you're upset that I revealed the truth before you.
Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, I never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become the Blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like somebody needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us that were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. What the?
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
Huh?
this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Excuse you?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
How that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring. Talking about Psycho?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Huh.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait, what? I went through all the pain and effort of making you part of the group and you couldn't play your part. Oh, wait a minute. I remember something Monokuma mentioned that seemed very off that I wanted to remember, which is he mentioned how there were 16 seats at the courtroom, and yet there were only 15 students. Monokuma said it was just a funny little fact that it just so happened that the courtroom could sit 16 people and there was only 15. But now I'm wondering, was there originally supposed to be a 16th person? It seems like that might be the implication here.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure anymore.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Okay. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Oh, God, what?
Ooh, my. You really took me by surprise there.
Yeah, who is it?
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
So it sounds like the 16th student actually might exist, but they're just not here.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Huh? Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. The end. 10 remain. To be continued. This hurts, man. Come on. Are you serious? This hurts. You really had to twist the knife in my heart one more time by giving me his damn jacket. You really just had to do one more stab wound. Thanks, game. Did I save the game? I think I saved the game. It just ended up starting up very quickly. Hate this, now I'll go cry myself to sleep. Yeah? I think I'll do the same, because I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here for today, because I feel like that's a good enough stopping point. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you all later. Peace.